Five. Uh, I just need to get the link for stream in the Discord. But yeah, we're checking out Loomian Legacy again. It's been a while since the last time I streamed. I could have streamed a bit earlier. I just didn't really feel like it. I took a break from streaming for a little while. Um, I don't know how long like the updates are going to last. I don't know how long the content is going to last for the stream, so we might be switching to something else. I don't have anything else planned, but if there's something else that I can find to do, I'll do it. Or maybe I'll just do some hunting, actually. I can do hunting. Doesn't really bother me. I just wanted to stream because it's been a little while, and I haven't in a while. Game volume working? No. Off. So yeah, we're back on Loomian Legacy. It's been a very long time. I haven't even checked this update out on my own, so I don't know what has really been added. Oh right, Mike Zoom. Uh, good. Yeah, to do some training on it. Well, that'll be for later. So from what I understand, there is new UMV stuff and there's new weather. I really fucking hope the weather is currently thunderstorming because I don't want to fucking wait. Should bring my oh here's my yeah, that seems good. So we'll check out the UMV area first. I don't think the weather's gonna be. Yeah, no, it's gonna. Holy shit! There's no thunderstorms all day. Well, fuck, rip. Damn. That's sad. Yeah, I'm not gonna be streaming until 4 p.m. Jesus. I will probably have to check that out on my own. I hope chat is working. Might have broken. It's been a while since I streamed. Oh, okay. Chat seems to be fine. Yeah. So we'll check out the UMV area first. I don't really know what they added. I know they added a few, like stones and stuff. I have 17 batteries. Okay, that's nice. That'd be quite a few dives. An explorer from the Atlantean city has discovered a new artifact at the bottom of the lake. He's brought his discovery back to the Atlantean Museum and they put it on display. It claims that he used a special device to find the new hidden treasures. Unfortunately, I didn't get the chance to ask him about it before he left. Yeah. Maybe. If you happen to visit Atlantean City, do you think you could stop by the museum and talk to the man? I'd like to know secrets. Yeah, okay. Wait for the rant. No, I will go. So here. No, here. Yeah. Oh my god. Go outside. Oh yeah, I need to do the mastery as well. Oh my god. Okay. Atlantean Museum. The Heroes of the Storm? No, I do not. Hello, are you here to witness my greatest new discovery? Happened upon this ancient depiction while mining at the bottom of Laguna Lake. It may not look like it, but this painting is thousands of years old. Surprisingly, the paint hasn't faded at all. This suggests that it was made by the same ancient civilization that painted the other murals on display. The painting depicts ancient creatures that ruled over the sky, land, and seas. These ancient creatures must be extinct now, but I have a feeling that I may someday discover their remains in that wondrous lake. You see, Laguna Lake is chock full of ancient petroliths, making it the perfect place to search. You may be thinking, but why hasn't anyone discovered them yet? I'll tell you why. Because no one has used my newest invention, the Detectall. The Detectall is a device I created that is able to isolate artifacts of different densities than what the underwater mining vessel can detect using its basic instruments. That was how I was able to find this wonderful mural. My dream has always been to find treasures that nobody has discovered before. This ancient relic is the first time I've been able to make such a discovery. Now, I can tell you by your expression that you share my enthusiasm for what lies hidden beneath the surface. Tell you what, since you listened to my story, I'll give you one of my spare Detectalls. I want to share my dream with anyone who will cherish the same way as I do. So here, take this. Cool. I like the whale or whatever. The whale and the moth, I think. I'm a bit too excited to go try it out, so I'll be quiet for now. But there, make some amazing discoveries for me, okay? I mean, this is cool and all, but I'd much rather get an actual story update. Like, I don't really care. Oh my god, you have an alpha Paraglyph. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Usually I would say Jack. No one calls me Zach, but you do what you want. Okay, so now I can go in, right? Welcome back. Have you visited the Atlantean Museum? You did? Oh, thank you so much. What did you learn? So he made a device that can detect a wider range of unique materials. Oh, fascinating. He even gave you one. It's amazing. You're really lucky. Well, I bet you're excited to give it a try. You've not yet used your free dive today. Would you like... Yeah, okay. So now we can get the thingies. Oh. Is it different? No, I think it's the same. It's gonna be, like, kind of boring for a stream, I feel. Oh, there's one. That's new. I haven't seen that before. This sounds like breaking, cobbled deep slate in Minecraft. Oh, fuck. Or, not cobbled deep slate, is it deep slate? It might be deep slate, I don't know. Yeah, no, it is deep slate. I was thinking of Blackstone. That was the other one. This is riveting gameplay. How do you make this entertaining? No, that was new. Tell a story? Oh, I don't have many stories that I can tell. Not really good at telling stories. That's one of my problems. Like, I have had interesting things happen to me throughout my life, but I'm just not very great at condensing them into like a story. It's kind of just like fun facts that I could bring up, like this thing happened to me. And it's not like, oh, this is a chain of events that was leading to my life. I could say, I could maybe explain the story of how I, my only ever broken bone. The only time I've ever broken a bone, I could try to explain that. But I don't know. Okay, well, I'll give it a shot. This is gonna be really bad. It's not gonna be entertaining. So my grandparents, they run a farm, or not a farm. Yeah, no, a farm. They run a campground, which is also a farm. And we go up sometimes. It's like an hour away. My family goes and visits them. But this time, my parents were on like vacation, so they had sent me and my brother to the campground with my grandparents. And I think we had gone fishing or something. I can't really remember what the event was, but you know, like classic farm machinery. There's like trucks and stuff everywhere. It's not the safest conditions. I'm trying to make this entertaining. If it's not obvious, I'm trying to like slow the story down to try and explain it very well. Anyways, the safety is not a like top concern usually, and it's not like the cleanest or most latest technology. So as we were driving, I think we would just sit in the back of the truck. And I don't really remember what like we went to do, but as we were coming back, me and my brother were in the back of the truck. We were in the trailer. I don't know what you call it. You know what I mean. The back of a truck. Like the place where you store a bunch of stuff. And my brother had gotten out. Like he had jumped out of the back of it, but I was still in there, and the tailgate was closed. And I think my grandparents were like talking to someone at the time, so I couldn't really ask for help to get out. I didn't know how to. And my brother like kind of left. He was like, "Okay, well, good luck getting out. I don't really know what to do to help you." And then so I was on my own in the back of the truck, and I was like, I want to leave. I want to get out of the truck. Obviously, I'm not. I don't want to just like sit there for the rest of my life. So, as I'm like trying to get out, I climb over the tailgate of the truck, and accidentally I like clip the lever. Like I grab the lever that opens the tailgate, right? And since I'm trying to climb out of the truck, the tailgate swings open and fucking flings me into the ground. And me, being the small child that I was at the time, immediately fucking smashed into the ground. It's like the gravel, which was just like pure seething pain, straight into my arm. And it broke my bone. Now, I remember it was like kind of a panic, because like obviously a broken arm is like a big deal, and my grandparents like rushed me inside. I sat on the sofa, and I was kind of just like in very like bad pain. I remember it being very, very painful. I don't remember how the pain felt. I just remember it was really, really painful. And eventually I had passed out from I think I passed out from shock Like, I think I was in so much shock I just passed out and fainted. Like a Pokemon. And then I woke up in the hospital, I think. I don't remember. Because my parents were on vacation, right? So they got called and they're like, hey, my grandparents called them and they're like, hey, your son broke his arm. And so my parents came back down and they brought me to the hospital and everything. And then I got a cast on my arm. And I remember we went into in going into school. You know how it is when you get a cast. You have everyone sign it. So I had everyone in school sign my cast. It was really cool. Breaking your arm is never a fun experience, but healing from your broken arm can definitely be sort of fun. But yeah, after a while I got my cast removed, and I was so scared when it was getting removed because I was like, what if my arm is still healing? But it wasn't. The cast got taken off and I was fine. So, moral of the story is don't try to do things you're not, don't try to do things that you don't know how to do alone. That's basically it. Was that a good story? Did I tell that well enough? Hopefully I did. That's kind of all I have, though. I don't know. I can't think of anything else. Didn't break any other bones. Very good. Okay, thank you. Damn, UMV diving takes a long time. I know I used to do this while just like, I think I would watch YouTube as I did it. Like I'd do my one dive a day and watch YouTube. Most of the time I'm watching YouTube as I'm playing Loomian Legacy because it's so boring. That's a lot of my problem with the updates for the game. It's like, it's not bringing a lot of new content to the game. It's just hunting, and then that's the tedium of having to like redo stuff over and over and over again. I don't need the discs. No. Do I even have a... Oh, I can't even check if I have a boost token. That's so sad. Usually what I do is I activate like a boost token as I extract all the fossils. So that way I have a like high chance of getting a shiny, and it's also like it doesn't take very long to extract fossils. You get like 300 encounters in like a matter of seconds. It's actually crazy. Your chances of getting a shiny are so high. I do have a Gamma Pike, I think. Maybe I'll try to like evolve him and get the Soul Burst. I think there was a Soul Burst. I remember hearing about some new Soul Burst Lumians. I know that Zulong got a redesign. I think maybe I'll check that out because he's kind of cool. I might try to get a shiny Zulong someday. I'm sad that there's no blue Zulong. It would be cool to get a Kaido. I watch One Piece, and I'm like actually cool, unlike anyone who doesn't watch One Piece. They're cringe. It's a joke, by the way. I'm joking. No, I'm not gonna have enough. Wait. Oh, I got it. There we go. Okay. Good. More stories? I don't have anything else. That's the problem. Like, the broken arm thing is kind of the only interesting thing I can think of. I can't really think of anything else. I tried to make it as entertaining as possible because like that was an event that spanned across like multiple days. So it's easy to like spread out the story, and I also had to explain the context of like my family's campground and stuff. But I can't really think of anything else that would require a similar thing. How about news? Is there any news that's been happening lately? Oh, I have 18? Oh my god, that's a lot more than I did. Bruh. Okay, cool. Fucking disc. I am trying to think of stories. I'm not just like completely giving up on stories to tell, but it is hard. I do apologize. Oh, okay, actually, I do have a story. I, uh, so I was in Scouts. I've been in like Cub Scouts. There's usually 3 tiers. There's like Beavers, which is when you're like really young. So it's like, I don't know, 5 to 8 years old or something. And then after that you graduate, you go to Cub Scouts, and that's like 8 to like 13, I guess. I don't know. And then you graduate from that, and then you go to just regular Scouts, I guess. Yeah, because it's Beavers, Cubs, and then Scouts. So then I went to Scouts, and in Scouts, you know, it's kind of cool. I personally, I can't really say if I liked it or not because I'm not a huge outdoor person. I think going outside can be fun, but a lot of the stuff that I did in Scouts, I don't look back fondly upon. But we would go camping quite a bit in Scouts. So we had a lot of like events. Oh yeah, there was one time we went camping and I lost a necklace that was like really cool. I really liked that necklace, and I'm still looking for a new one. If I ever have the chance to buy a replacement, I will. But it probably won't be anytime soon. Anyways, my main point was we had this like Scouts has this main big event called the Jamboree, or I guess it's a Canadian thing. It's a Canadian Jamboree for Scouts, and so every 3-4 years, something like that, you have like a Canadian Jamboree in somewhere in Canada. So my brother was in Scouts. His Canadian Jamboree was in Alberta, and we had traveled to Alberta like as a vacation. We went to Alberta like 1 month before his scouts thing, to just have fun, I guess. And then after, was it 1 month? I don't know. It was like a few weeks, maybe a week. I don't know. And then after the vacation was done, me and my dad, I think, went back, and then my mother and my brother went to the jamboree. But that's not the story. I went to my own jamboree a few years after that, and that was in Nova Scotia? Land? I don't know. One of the southern provinces of Canada, which is not that far from Quebec. So my brother took a plane. Like we took a plane from Quebec to Alberta. But since Nova Scotia is close to Quebec, I had to take a fucking bus, which had its advantages and disadvantages. I was also alone. I didn't have my mother or my father with me, so I had to go to the jamboree alone, which was, I guess, kind of cool because I got to hang out with some of the people in my scouting group. I didn't really have anyone in my scouts group who was like a good friend of mine, and I did not keep in contact with any person in scouts at all, ever. So I can't say they were like a very close connection with me. But anyways, we had taken the bus to the jamboree, and it's like a place where you do like challenges and stuff every day, and you also live in tents. Imagine camping, but it's like 10 days. It's like camping, but yeah, no, I think it actually was 10 days total. So it's camping, but you have to like manage all your stuff. You have to like cook your food on the campfire and stuff. You have to wash your clothes. I don't remember if I actually washed my clothes. I think I just packed enough clothes to switch them out for the 10 days. But you had to manage your water and stuff. So you had like gray water and clean water, and you'd have to like carry it back over every day, like a few times a day and stuff. Oh, and we had badges. Holy shit! I could bring out my fucking badges. I still have them, dude. I have 3 badges on my old laptop. No, not 3, 2. It's because I was starting to get into Pokemon at the time. It was around 2014, and someone had made Pokemon badges, and I was like, holy shit, I need them. And so I like traded my fucking life savings for that shit, and I got both of them. It was like a set. It was like a set of badges, which were Pokemon themed. I can't believe I haven't talked about this before. Like, this was such a huge moment for me. I have like some motivational quote on them. I'll bring them out later. I don't want to do that right now. Someone remind me. Brond, try to remind me in a few minutes to bring out the badges. You gotta hype it up. You can't ruin the surprise right away. But anyways, yeah, I had like a lunchbox of like just a shit ton of badges, and I sort of regret not trading more because my mother had given me like a collection of badges to trade, and I kind of felt bad because I was like, well, they're not really my badges, and so I don't really know if I'm allowed to trade them or if they were just like for display, because she'd kind of given them to me and been like, okay, have fun, but didn't really say anything. Oh shit, that's a huge fossil. Is that one of the thingies? I think that might have been the fucking ground type. Bruh. The one I didn't want. The only one I didn't want. Oh shit, I got that. Anyways, so I didn't trade a lot of the badges that my mom had given me for the Jamboree, but I did a bunch of the challenges. I still have we had a block that was like a what do you call it? What do you call it? It's like one of those things you put your mug on to like not have it stain your coffee table. How am I forgetting the word? And I'm like obsessed with sanding things down to be as smooth as they possibly can. So my wood piece is like super smooth because I like spent an hour sanding it, and no one else cared about enough to sand theirs. But it's like mine is like lopsided because it had a chunk missing, so it's kind of like a circle. What is the name? Okay, wait. I actually need to look this up. Saucers? No, that's not the name. What? That's not a saucer. Coaster, that's the name. Coaster. Thank you, Google, for telling me the wrong name and then giving me the right one. Yeah, so I made a coaster for my my mug. I'd sanded it down. Pretty smooth. I still have that. What else did I do? You could earn badges as well. Oh shit, yeah, I have some like glow in the dark ones. They would give you like badges for your like clan. I don't know, because every province would have their own like different groups of scouts, right? So you'd have like, I don't know, the Eagle Scouts, for example. I don't think that was mine, but just as an example, you have like the Eagle Scouts, and then the Eagle Scouts would get their own set of badges that belong to the Eagle Scouts. So if you're not part of the Eagle Scouts, you wouldn't get these badges, and you could trade them, and like your badges that your group gets would be like super valuable. So other scout groups would like really want the badges from each other's groups. So you'd often get like a lot of trades, and I think that's what I traded one of mine for. And I think I was lucky because I had one of the, like we were one of the groups that had like a really cool badge because it was like glow in the dark and it was like white, and a lot of people really wanted it, and I got two. Like they gave us all two. Our group, like the person in charge of organizing the event for us, gave us two. Like everyone got two of each. So I had an extra one to trade, and I think that's what I traded the Pokemon badges for, because I was like, I need these badges. So that was really cool. What else? I don't remember much else from Scouts. I mean, it's like living in the wild as a scout. So you'd have to like make your own stuff. I already explained that, but if you haven't gone camping, it's a lot more difficult than it might seem from an outsider perspective. You know, making your own food from like without your creature comforts, like a stove, and not having fresh, clean clothes or showers. Oh my god. They did have showers there, that's for sure. But the showers fucking sucked. It was cold water and not good. Not fun showers. Crazy how I haven't even gone through half of my fucking batteries yet. I need to find those big fossils. I want to get the moth and the whale. I think initially, when I looked at the picture on the Discord when they'd sent it, I think initially I liked the moth, but now I'm gravitating towards the whale a lot more. Because I love Kyogre. Kyogre is such a cool legendary, and much cooler than Groudon. I don't know why so many people love Groudon. Obviously Rayquaza is the better of the three, but between Kyogre and Groudon, Kyogre is objectively cooler. Because massive fucking whale. And like, when you look at the fight between Kyogre and Groudon, Kyogre has that motherfucker surrounded with water. So like, rest in peace, Rip Bozo. He's not winning that shit. Groudon is like actually cooked. Anyways, yeah. So I think the whale might be cooler, but I haven't really seen the models for it, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see once I extract them. I don't even know how to extract them. I'll put on the gleaming boost when I do, though, because I want to see it. Are these new Lumians? Like these fossils are definitely new. And what is this stuff? I haven't seen this stuff before. Is that like not Dynamax? What do you call it? Soulburst like stuff? That's not gonna make it. Oh, it did. Nice. What else can I think of? Oh yeah, my Alberta trip. So yeah, back to the Alberta thing. You know, Alberta is known for being like a desolate wasteland, right? It's like the fucking Texas of Canada, basically. There's a lot of like mountains and stuff. There's a lot of canyons, and so you can do a lot of like digging. It's actually funny because that's like I'm digging for fossils right now, and that's what I was doing in Alberta as well. I was like determined to find a fossil. I never did, obviously, because, you know, 8-year-old kid, whatever, how like age I was at the time. But I very vividly remember my brother and I had, like, we each had a DS. I had a 3DS. This thing. I love how I could just do that. Just pull it out. Here's my DS. This thing's like way over 10 years old. This thing is a fucking fossil in and of itself, man. I swear to God. Actual, like, beast. I cannot believe this thing is still alive. The A button is sort of broken, but it's still kicking, and it's still running very well. What was my point? Oh, yeah. So my brother had gotten, like, just a regular DS. He didn't have a 3DS like me, because I'm, like, actually cooler. But when we went to Alberta, we had brought our DSs. And we would play in like the hotels that we went to and stuff. Like not with each other. I don't think we had many multiplayer games. But eventually, as I explained, my brother had to go to the scouts, right? So he wasn't going back home right away. He was going to stay in Alberta. But I was going back home. Me and my father, we were both going back home. So my brother obviously can't bring his DS to the jamboree. So this guy, this big brain guy, what he decided to do was he would trust me with it. Little did he know, stupid 8-year-old kid cannot handle two consoles at once. So unfortunately, I think I lost his DS by accident. And it's been so many years, I don't remember the details. I wish I did. Cause like I swear I had put it in my backpack. Like I know I fucking put it in my backpack. But it just disappeared someday. And yeah, he never ever got another DS, so that was like the end of that. We never got to play any multiplayer games on like DS and 3DS. I eventually got Mario Kart, but he couldn't fucking play it with me because he didn't have a DS. So sad. But yeah, even though I have a DS, I don't have many like cartridges, and the cartridges I do have are very few and far between. But I do know that I got Pokemon HeartGold. And holy shit. Pokemon HeartGold is the fucking GOAT. Actual best Pokemon game ever made. I'm not even joking. Like, dead ass. It's my favorite. So that's what I had played. Actually, funny story about that as well. When I had started playing Pokemon HeartGold, we had the cartridge for like a long time. We had it for like years before I started playing it, and it was just in the box, the manufacturer's box that it came with, which is super valuable today. Hold on, let me try and see how much it costs. Here, Etsy. Yeah, fucking. What? Okay, here we go. eBay has it. Ooh, $200. My goodness. It's quite a lot. Just for the box? No game? Oh my god. Bruh. I could have gotten $200 off of this. What the fuck? Are you serious? I think we threw it out. Fuck. No, that's so fucking sad. We had the Pokewalker as well. I remember that shit. Dude, it was ass. Or like maybe I was just too stupid to use it. But like it was such a cool concept. I had the Pokewalker. How much does a Pokewalker cost? eBay. Okay, no, it's not that expensive. $59. I was expecting it to be a lot more expensive. That's still a lot, don't get me wrong, but holy shit, Soul Silver is $227. Yikes, man. Yeah. So basically like you're turning your Pokemon into a what is it called? You know the name. Whatever. But it had taken me a long time to actually start playing Pokemon HeartGold because I had the game, but I had this weird. I think it was because I didn't have an SD card in my DS, and like I wasn't knowledgeable enough to understand why I needed that or like what it was. I didn't really know what an SD card did. So once you would get to a certain point in the game, your game would just like not save. And I was like, okay, well that's just how it is then. I guess I just have to play the entire game with my DS on, and I can't like turn it off to like take a break. So I would just like play the game, get to a certain point, and then stop playing, and then like not touch the game for a few months or a few weeks, and then rinse and repeat. But eventually I did get an SD card, and eventually I did put an SD card in my DS. And then when I had played HeartGold again, the save glitch didn't happen. The error was not showing up. And I was dreading the fateful day when I would finally see the error pop up and lose all my progress, but it never happened. And so I got to play the entire game start to finish without ever seeing that error. And I finished the game. And it was one of the best experiences of my entire life, and I wish I could experience it again for the first time. That was so cool. Experiencing Pokemon for the first time. And then after I finished HeartGold, I didn't have any other Pokemon games, so I kind of just... I tried to get all the legendaries, of course, because, like, legendaries are super cool. So I got, like, I think I got, like, Kyogre, Groudon, Rayquaza... all the legendaries that you can get without cheats, because I couldn't get cheats. I wanted cheats, but I couldn't get them. And I watched a lot of tutorials. Shoutouts to Purple Rodri. He was like the GOAT for teaching me how to do stuff in HeartGold. And yeah, I was kind of bummed because I couldn't really do much else. Like, I couldn't fight the gyms anymore. I couldn't really do much story. It was kind of like the game turned into a grinding game. So I eventually stopped playing it. And I didn't want to lose all my progress because I had developed a connection to my original Pokemon. But I still have that save. I still have my very first Pokemon playthrough. How many people can say that? How many people can say that they still have the exact file from their very first playthrough of Pokemon? Probably a lot, because I'm sure a bunch of younger like people have started playing Pokemon more recently, which is completely fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's just not hard to lose a save, I guess, because their saves are fairly recent. But anyways, my point is, my save is like 10 years old, because I started in 2014 and it's 2024 right now. So yeah, it would be 10 years old today. Isn't that weird to think about? My save file in Pokemon HeartGold is 10 years old. Anyways, yeah, so I didn't touch Pokemon for a long time, and then eventually I found out about emulation, and like I bought all of the Pokemon game, all of the. Oh no, I got Sun and Moon. Never mind. My second Pokemon game was Sun and Moon, because at the time, when I'd finished Heart Gold, I think I did everything you could do in Heart Gold, and I was looking at like Pokemon online. I was just doing a bunch of stuff online because like I was done. Oh shit! This is the moth. Let's fucking go. Oh, that's actually kind of small. Yeah, I was looking at a bunch of Pokemon stuff online, and I had eventually came across Sun and Moon, and I'd found out it was coming out, and I was like, holy shit, there's gonna be another Pokemon game? I can do more of this? And luckily I had a 3DS, so I could run it. As soon as it came out, I could run it. And I was like, holy shit, I need to convince my parents to buy this. So I just became like obsessed with Heart Gold, or with Sun and Moon for like a few months. And I begged and begged and begged for my parents to buy Pokemon Sun for me. And I actually convinced them. That is the only time I have ever convinced my parents to buy a game for me. That's the only ever time I did. It's the only time I've ever convinced my parents to buy a very specific game for me. A game that I knew I wanted, and a game that I like actually looked for. Like I was keen on like playing it, and so I got it for Christmas. So it was like the fucking stars aligned for me to play this goddamn game, dude, I swear. And like I played the shit out of Sun and Moon. I played the shit out of Pokemon Sun. I got Pokemon Sun. I played it so much. Bro, I think I beat it like the first week that I got the game, because I was just like so invested. God, that was such a cool experience. I think my experience with Pokemon Sun was probably more interesting than my experience with Heart Gold, because it was like, it was just such a comforting feeling, and like the story of Sun and Moon was a lot more in-depth than in Heart Gold. Like the characters were a lot more expressive. It's 3D, so it's a lot easier to relate to, and the characters are more human and stuff. So the emotional like journey was a lot more impactful on me in Sun and Moon, or I guess in Pokemon Sun. And I should finish the Pokedex someday. I should boot up my original save and finish the Pokedex. I showed my my Ash Greninja in one of my Pokemon Challenge videos, but yeah, I still have it, and still have the original cartridge. It's in my my case. It's in my 3DS case, which is up in the top of my room. Oh, I also got Oras. My parents didn't buy it for me, but I got it from another friend. Like a friend of my parents had bought it for me, and I played a lot of Oras as well. I got Oras after Sun and Moon, but Oras was really cool. I played a lot of it. So I played like Gen 3, Gen 7, and Gen 4. No. Well, I guess Oras is Gen 6. Never mind. Yeah, so Gen 4, I did Gen 4, and then Gen 7, and then Gen 6. Which is like really, like, it was really cool. I feel like if I'd played Pokemon Sword and Shield, I don't think I would be as into Pokemon as I am today. Because Pokemon Sword and Shield are just not that impactful of a game to me. Like, the characters don't really have that much personality, and like, the graphics are cool, but the story is ass, and I don't care for anything that happened in the game. But starting off with Heart Gold was like a real like important thing for me. I think Heart Gold would have been one of the best games for me to start off with. And I guess maybe that's part of the reason why I'm not too huge of a fan of Gen 5. First of all, people say it's the best generation all the time, which is something that annoys me, and it makes, like, if people didn't say it was the best game ever all the time, I would probably like it more. But there's also the fact that I don't like the animation, which is just a fact in and of itself. Like, it's not anyone's fault for that. It's just me not liking the animation. And I just didn't play Gen 5. Like, I was never a Gen 5 like original fan. I think I played Gen 5 like after most of the games. After I had gotten my emulators and I had definitely ported my games legally to my PC and then played them on there. That's when I started playing Gen 5, so it was very late. And actually, the latest Pokemon that... Well, the latest Pokemon game that I played was Gen 9, but technically the latest Pokemon game that I played was Pokemon Diamond. Casually, that is, which is also Gen 4. And Pokemon Diamond is notorious for being of the two games in Gen 4 that are not really great. And I definitely agree. Diamond is missing quite a few quality of life features that Platinum has. And I've never finished Platinum, but I do think it was interesting playing without seeing the Distortion World and then just having Dialga, because I like Dialga a lot more than Giratina or Palkia. Palkia's fucking cringe and Giratina is overhyped. But Dialga is really cool. Time control is like actually the best thing ever. The best concept ever. And then also Dialga looks really... Is Dialga right? Yeah, Dialga. Dialga has a really cool design overall compared to Palkia and Giratina. But the Distortion World is a really cool concept. And then you can't get Arceus in Gen 4, which is just the fucking stupidest thing to me. What else? I mean, I do have a Game Boy, but I haven't really been playing the older games. I do have a copy of Pokemon Ruby. I think we've had our Game Boy for longer than the DS's, but it's just like the cable for charging your Game Boy is so like it's old. It's an old product. Like, it's an old console and it's very niche. So as an 8-year-old kid, not being able to... I don't know why I keep gravitating to the age of 8. I don't know why that's my go-to. It's just what I think of when I think of a young kid. But we didn't really have the cables to charge the Game Boys. I remember I had this old fucking Star Wars game on my Game Boy, and it was absolute dog water. Fucking sucked so hard, and there was like barely any content. So I do have Leaf Green. Oh, hold on. It's getting flashbanged, bruh. Okay, there we go. That works. There you go. That's Leaf Green. Camera's not focusing on it, but you can tell what it is. And I have Pokemon Blue. The original Blue. This game sucks. Fucking hate Pokemon Blue. Absolute dog shit. Pokemon Gold. Hold on. Upside down. Oops. Here. There you go. That's Pokemon Gold. And then finally, last but not least, we have Pokemon Yellow. So, yeah. I also have Fire Red and Emerald and Ruby. Actually, yeah, no, Ruby is... Where the fuck is my Game Boy? Can't remember where I put it. Sorry. But yeah, I started playing on my Game Boy a few years ago. I started a new save on Pokemon Ruby. And I got a shiny. But I couldn't catch it because I didn't have any fucking Pokeballs because of the goddamn tutorial. And then I was like, well, I guess that's a sign from the gods to not fucking play this game. They do not want me playing this. I'll probably get back into it at some point. I want to finish that original Game Boy playthrough. But I will get that Zigzagoon. I will get that shiny Zigzagoon. Mark my words. Someday, I will boot up that Game Boy and I will find that shiny Zigzagoon if it is the last fucking thing I do. And I will catch it. But yeah, I didn't have the chance to really play a lot of the older Pokemon games on my Game Boys because we didn't have the cords to charge them. So they would just die and then we couldn't turn them on. So it was like right out of our reach. We had the games and we had the means to play them, but we couldn't play them. So sad. I don't even know where the fuck the DS, like the DS and Game Boys came from. My parents are they have never ever played video games in their lives. Or, maybe that's unfair. I guess they probably have, but they don't talk about them ever. Like I've never heard my parents mention playing video games as a younger, like a kid, very often. If at all. Maybe they didn't, I just don't remember, but yeah, it's a fucking anomaly. I don't know where they came from. Especially all the games. Like starting out I had like no games on my DS, my 3DS, when I had initially got it, and my parents would barely ever buy me some. So it was kind of just like, you need to work with what you got. I'm trying to remember what else I had on the Game Boy. Oh, I had Lego Star Wars. Yeah, no, Lego Star Wars 3 was fucking crazy. Loved that game. I played the shit out of Lego Star Wars 3. Didn't really get into a lot of the Lego games very much because it's just not as engaging as Pokemon, sadly. Like the mechanics are not as I guess, what's the right word or term? Like easy to grasp. It's not as repetitive as Pokemon, and that is a flaw. No, I'm joking. But yeah, no. Lego Star Wars 3 on the DS is really good. And oh yeah, Mario Kart. I mentioned that as well. I played a lot of Mario Kart when I got it. What else? This fucking Lego Ninjago game. There's gotta be something I'm missing, right? Something I'm not thinking of. I know there was like a handful of games that I had played. Oh, Mario? I think I had one of the Mario games. Like the platformers, like Mario Bros. 2. I don't remember. probably go get my case, but we're trying to get petroliths here, uh, not show off my a collection of 3DS games. Yeah, there is a new weather, Lumian. I know that, but it's not gonna be thunderstorming for a few hours, and I'm not gonna be streaming for a few hours, so it's very unlikely, unless I get it traded to me, that I see it in the stream. I could probably go to the Trader's Art actually and ask for someone to send me one. Should do that. Music is quite repetitive though. Did I change the music? Anyone got any recommendations? Okay, how many more do we have? 9? Oof. Okay, wait, where's my... How many fossils do I have? So many fucking... These. Oh, my boxes are full too. Shit. Yeah, I only have one of these. I want the whale. Come on, game. Oh, this has 4. Does it? Or is this just 2 different ones? No, it looks like... And then this one is just 3. Interesting. I have so many fucking pikes. What else is there to talk about? Should I talk about Breath of the Wild? My favorite game ever? I've never talked about it in videos or streams. I've always loved Zelda. As a concept, it's been my favorite thing. My favorite genre of like games. Cause I don't remember when or where, but I know I played A Link to the Past at some point. I have knowledge of controlling Link in A Link to the Past somewhere. I don't remember when, why, or how, but I know I did. And so I know A Link to the Past was in my brain as like a really good game. And obviously I can play it now. But I want to save some of the Zelda games for a stream sometime. Or like a few streams. Because I know they're going to be good. Like, that's not even a question. It's just like, I feel like playing them as a community would be a lot cooler. Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, they're all great. I want to play them all on stream sometime. I will play them all on stream sometime. Like I have the games, but I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the right moment. But yeah, so when I played Breath of the Wild, I kind of just booted it up on a whim because my brother had a Switch. My brother bought a Switch for himself, and it wasn't my Switch, obviously, so I didn't have like constant access to it like I did with my 3DS. And I played Breath of the Wild for like an hour once, and I was like, meh. The game is okay, but it's not great. What a fucking stupid child I was at the time. Well, I wasn't a child, it was just a few years ago, actually, but whatever. But I booted up Breath of the Wild again on a whim a few years after that, and then I was like I was kind of playing it and I was like, oh, okay, I guess I can get into this. And then like just kind of curious what the story is about. Usually with games that I don't like super love, because I know I'm gonna love Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. That's why I'm not playing them. But games that I know I'm gonna like, or I don't know, games that I think might be fun, but I know I'm not gonna, or I feel like I'm not gonna have an amazing time with, I play on my own. And so I wasn't expecting anything huge from Breath of the Wild when I played it. But the more I played it, the more I started to love the game. And, like, just the fact that the map is so carefully crafted and carefully modeled and everything is one of the biggest factors for as to why I love the game. The game also has like its own engine that it was built with, so there's like so much effort that was put into it to make it like really good, and the mechanics work together so fucking well, better than any game I've ever played in my entire life. Because my favorite saying in Breath of the Wild, and I've heard other people say this, my favorite saying is, if you think you can do it, then you can do it. And it's like, that's always been the case in Breath of the Wild. Like, if you think you can launch a steel box from, like, across the map at an enemy, well, I don't think you can do that, but you can launch it very far and then snipe an enemy and kill them with it. If you think you can do that, you can. And that's really cool. Because, oh shit, let's go, this is it! This is the whale! Nice! I got all 3. Perfect. Okay, so I'll just use up all the rest of my batteries, and then we'll extract them all. 8 more. What was I talking about? I genuinely forgot. Oh, Breath of the Wild, right. So yeah, if you think you can do it in Breath of the Wild, you can, which is such a cool thing to me. And obviously I 100% the game, which takes so long to do. And I don't do that often, because usually I play a game and then I get bored and then I play another game. But I feel like 100%ing a game is like, it's more of a statement. It's more of like an achievement of, like, I love this game so much that I am willing to put the time and effort into it needed to get every possible thing that you can get in it. And so it's more of a personal thing. I don't really it's not much of a brag. You're not like fucking you're not solving world hunger by getting 100% in games by any means. But it is cool to see the community like being proud of themselves. Like if someone posts in the subreddit in r/Breath of the Wild, they're like, I've finally beat the game, or I finally got 100% on the game. That's really cool. That's really cool to see, because that takes a lot of dedication. And so having a community of people who really like the game as much as like someone like me, for example, it's very inspiring. Wow. But I don't know. It's kind of hard to talk about Breath of the Wild, because it's just like I don't really have any notes. It's like the game is really good. The only thing bad about it is the rain, and that's like it. I can't think of anything else. Like it's hard to critique a game that is just so perfect, and that feels weird to say because there's no perfect game, but Breath of the Wild is the absolute closest that you could possibly get to perfect. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. At least in my opinion, it is. Because there's a lot of games that I just really love, and there's a lot of games that I've been playing for like many, many, many years. Minecraft is a great example. It's the most popular game ever made, and it holds a extremely special place in my heart. But I can't really say it's my favorite game ever made. It's just not really a title I can give to it. It's a great game. I like it a lot more than most games, but it's nowhere near being my favorite. It's probably like top 20, maybe top 10, but there's a lot of other games I like more than Minecraft for sure. Breath of the Wild, Subnautica, Pokemon HeartGold, all great examples of, personally for me, games that I like more. But Minecraft is very unique in its like play style, like the game loop, I guess you would call it. So it's like very replayable, and you get a lot of mods, and there's a lot of stuff that you can do in the game. It's not as much about what the game is, but it's more about what you do with the game that really defines what your opinion of it is. Games like HeartGold and Breath of the Wild are a lot more linear. Sure, they're open world, but they're not sandbox, so you can't just make your own story. And of course, Minecraft has an ending, but it doesn't have a linear path. There's no cutscenes, there's no storyline. You can basically do anything you want without beating the Ender Dragon. There's nothing forcing you to beat the dragon ever. You can play the game. You can play the game until the fucking heat death of the universe, and you still won't have even scratched the surface of what you can do before even fighting the Ender Dragon. You can mine the entire world of Minecraft before fighting the Ender Dragon. Like, that's fucking crazy to me. How many other games can you say about that? Gmod is a sandbox game, like Gary's Mod, but it doesn't have an ending. It doesn't have, like, movable terrain. You can make your own maps, I guess, but it's not as it's not as easy to do as in Minecraft, obviously. In like Minecraft, you can share your builds and stuff, and people make stuff all the time. It's kind of like what you're supposed to do. It's in the name. But something like Gary's Mod, for example, is a lot more about the community and talking with other people. Gary's Mod is nowhere near being my favorite game ever. I've played it and I know about it. It's just, it's not that fun for me. What else can I think of? I guess maybe GTA 5. But GTA 5 is also one of those examples that's similar to Gary's Mod. You can't even make maps in GTA 5. It's more about experiencing a city without any like restrictions. Just being able to murder people and do whatever you want without any like consequences in real life, which is an interesting concept as well. But it doesn't make it an amazing game. It is a great game, but that alone does not propel it to be amazing. And then there's also games with like massive, amazing graphics, like The Last of Us 2. By the way, hate that game. But I can't deny that it has amazing graphics, so I guess that's one thing that it has that is better than other games. But Minecraft is like very pixely, very low res, and yet it never really has to have like a remake or anything, you know, because it's supposed to look like that. You can get shaders, I guess. Maybe that's the closest thing I can think of to a remake. And the game does get constant updates, so it's not like it really needs a remake. Minecraft 2. I know it's been a big meme. What else? Oh yeah, Subnautica. I meant to talk about Subnautica. Subnautica is one of my favorite games of all time. I've made videos about the game. I've talked about it a little bit in my videos, but again, I'd watched Jacksepticeye play it. YouTube has always been a very big part of my life. I think Jacksepticeye is the YouTuber that I watched the most during the past 10 years. And he has had the biggest impact on me as a person out of everyone on YouTube. I don't really want to talk about that though, because I feel like it's fucking cringe. Whatever. But yeah, he played Subnautica, and I watched his series, and I thought it was like a really cool game. It's actually one of the games that I followed from like the very beginning. There's not many games that I can say that I was ahead of the curve on, but Subnautica is definitely one of those games, because it was such a small game at the time, and like seeing it go through all of the early betas and the story develop and change so many times until the game finally got released, and the story was wildly different from any of the betas or alphas, was just such an experience that is unparalleled. And that's part of the reason why I love it so much, is because I've never had a game go through that development phase with me. Well, there was Hello Neighbor, but that game is fucking awful. I meant a good game. Like, Subnautica is a good game that went through an insane development phase and changed a lot for the better. And Hello Neighbor is not that. But yeah, Subnautica is also a sandbox game. And me, as someone who is terrified of the ocean, it's interesting that I've never been scared of Subnautica. I don't know why that is, because as a younger, as a kid, I was always very scared of horror to the point where I wouldn't even watch horror on YouTube. I wouldn't even watch any horror videos. I remember seeing, I would check YouTube almost daily at most times, and seeing people upload like horror videos. Jacksepticeye wasn't the only YouTuber that I watched, but he's just the main example. Whenever I would see a horror video that he uploaded, I would be like, oh man, today I don't even get to watch one of his videos. This is so sad. And I would kind of just whine, or like be sad. And eventually I had a game that I really liked. Well, Subnautica is not much of a horror game. I wouldn't really classify it as a horror game. It is a horror game, but it's not a horror game in the typical sense. The game that really got me into horror was Resident Evil 7. I watched specifically Call Me Kevin play Resident Evil 7. And his series was very unique because it was live streamed and it was a VOD. Like, I'd watched a few maybe edited down VODs, and he had like chat with him and stuff, and it was really cool to watch. I didn't watch the game live, but I had watched it maybe like a year or two after the videos had come out. And I don't know why Resident Evil 7 specifically was such a like a sought after game for me. I don't know why it was like, yeah, this is the game that I actually want to watch. Out of all the horror games I could possibly choose from, Resident Evil 7 specifically is the one I will start with. And for good reason as well. Or not for good reason, but like, it was a good decision because Resident Evil 7 is a great game. I've never finished it. I've played it, but I've never finished it. And I've only seen people finish the game. And it's a really, really good game, don't get me wrong. But that's kind of what got me into horror, because I wouldn't watch or interact with horror at all before that, and then after that, I would play a bunch of horror games. I think right now my favorite horror game is Little Nightmares 2. That's for sure. But the horror game that I think is the most scary is a game called Visage, which is, it's just a very, very realistic horror game, I guess. It just looks very real, and it has a lot of the best scares I've ever seen. It doesn't even have to rely on jump scares very often to be scary. But yeah. So I play a lot of horror games now, and I watch a lot of horror movies, which I was very, very against before I watched Resident Evil 7, which is one of the reasons why today, if anyone ever says, I don't like horror, or I don't watch horror, I kind of resonate with that, because I understand what it's like. Maybe you just think it's too scary, which is honestly fair, but maybe you just don't like it, which is also fair. Whatever your reason may be. I just think there's a lot of cool media, and saying no to an entire genre and denying, like, interacting with the genre is just a very close-minded view that I don't agree with, which is why I like to keep an open mind about a lot of things. Like, there's a few things that I personally don't understand, or I don't really relate with, but I can respect. Like, this is a bad fucking example. I almost don't want to bring it up. Oh shit, I'm gonna regret this. Furries, for example. Like, I'm not a furry. I don't really understand the thought process of being a furry. But they haven't done anything wrong. If they're not hurting anyone, like, it's fine. Yeah, that's about it. That's about the end of that. So yeah, saying no to an entire genre is like, it's a very close-minded viewpoint, and I think that's not, like, you're only hurting yourself. That's my main point. There's no one that's going to like lose anything from this other than yourself. Because let's say there's a horror game that you might end up really, really, really enjoying. Sure, you might hate Resident Evil 7. You might fucking despise Little Nightmares. But maybe Visage is perfect for you. Maybe you'll play Visage and you'll be like, holy shit, this is the best game I've ever played in my entire life. And that's not gonna happen for everything. There's games that I've played and I've fucking hated. And it's not the game's fault. It's just not for me. I realize I'm probably like talking to an empty crowd here. Like, this is probably like common sense. Literally everyone thinks like this and knows this. But hey man, I'm just trying to fill the void. I'm just trying to talk so that there's entertainment. You come to the stream, you come to see a yap sesh, bro. That is what you are. That's what you sign up for when you click on my stream. You gotta hear me babbling on about whatever the fuck is in my dumb head at the time. Actually, I've been playing Minecraft recently. Let me talk about that in that case, because I started a hardcore world. I was thinking about making a video on my experience with Minecraft, but I don't know. A lot of my video ideas is just like me going through the thought process of how can I make this entertaining, or how can I tell a good story with this, because I do like to make my videos very narrative focused, so that there's like an actual plot line in a sense to the story of the video. I started doing that with what do you call it? My original video, like the rise and fall of Loomian Legacy. And well, first of all, people fucking loved it. It's my most viewed video, but I was very proud of the narrative. What have you been doing for so long? Talking. That's basically it. And mining as well. Because this shit takes forever. I still have like 3 batteries to get through. What do you mean you have no content? I've been talking the whole time. This is a podcast. I'm background noise. I didn't say this would be an entertaining stream. I'm trying to make it as entertaining as I can. I might not be good at it, but I'm trying my best here, man. Okay. Anyways, back to my original point, or the original like thing I was talking about. Huh? You wanted 2 months? 2 months worth of content? Yeah, wanted 2 months. What do you mean by that? You wanted me to stream for 2 months? Oh, waited, I see. You waited for 2 months? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I haven't been really focusing on content lately. You know what? I'm gonna be real here for a second. It's a little depressing looking at how the YouTube algorithm does things because I I just realistically can't make content all the time. I can't make daily videos. At most, realistically, what I would be able to do is make a video a week, which is it's still good. Like that would be good, but the problem is I don't have enough ideas to fill that, and I also don't have the time to do that because a lot of my ideas rely on a group of people acting out those situations for the videos, and the group of people that I rely on to help me with that is my friends. And obviously, my friends are not all reliant on content. They don't all do YouTube for fun. They don't. They have like lives outside of this, and there's nothing wrong with that. But that just means that I can't make content every week. So seeing the YouTube algorithm be like, okay, well, if you're not making videos constantly, we just won't recommend your channel anymore. And then my videos just don't do well, so I put a lot of effort into something like the Nuzlocke, where I Nuzlocked all 9 generations of Pokemon. And then, like, at first, it wasn't getting many views, and it was kind of making me very sad. But eventually it picked up, and I'm okay with where it's at now. It's at like over 1,000 views, I think, which is fine. That's perfect. And of course, I like making videos for the sake of making videos. It's not getting views is not what's important to me at all. Usually, if anything, I make a video for myself. I like seeing the process of all of my editing come together. It's just, what's the point in uploading it to YouTube at that point? Why not just make a video for myself? Because the algorithm isn't really gonna fucking send it out to anyone. And so that's my main concern. It's like, what if by uploading a video, if it's something people don't want to watch, I'm just essentially wasting people's time. And it's like, oh, someone gets a notification on my channel and it's like, oh, Jack uploaded a Rainbow Six Siege video. I'm here for the Loomian Legacy content. I'm not going to watch that. You know what I mean? It's like I'm kind of bothering people with other videos that are not what people want to see, which is really weird to think about because it is my channel. Yeah, I know I have a fan base, but it's just not everyone will watch every video I make. So, that's my main point. I'm not gonna stop making content. It's just like, it's not that big of a concern to me, but it's just something I think about. Again, I appreciate people watching my videos. I think it's great that people interact with the stuff that I make in a positive way. And I'm glad I'm mostly glad people are sticking around on my channel for things other than the criticism. Because mainly I like to make videos that are entertaining. For example, the Nuzlocke video, the well, content warning, yeah, but mostly like the narrative stuff, like Lethal Company, that video I made. So like videos like that, seeing that people are interested in those as well is very motivating for me. So I'm glad it's like the narrative of the story is definitely being appreciated. But I mean, it is hard as well to make Lumian Legacy content because, you know, personally, it's not the most fun game for me. Lumian Legacy is nowhere near the top games, my top favorite games. It's definitely my favorite game on Roblox. That is without a doubt the case, because a lot of the Roblox games are just not good, in my opinion. And if you think differently, that's fine. But playing Lumian Legacy is not really the most fun for me anymore, especially because it doesn't have any updates. But since this is something that a lot of people that watch my channel want to see, I kind of do it anyways because it's nice to interact with other people that play. What do I want to play? There's a lot of things I do actually want to play, but I just don't know if I can. I don't know if I. I'd have to think about it. There's a lot of story-based games I want to play, because I think playing a game for the first time is very interesting, like seeing someone's first time playthrough. Maybe I could try streaming my hardcore world that I've been working on, I guess. I don't know how that would go. But a lot of the time it's just like, would this be a good stream or would this just be awkward and like embarrassing? Again, as I had mentioned, I want to try out Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time on stream someday. Maybe someday soon. Depends. We'll see how it goes. Anyways, I'll always be making content that I want to make on YouTube. I never really upload a video because it's not something I want to make. Lumian Legacy might not be my favorite game, but I still love it, and I still want it to do well. I don't have to... It doesn't have to be my favorite game for that to be the case. I think the community of Lumian Legacy is one of the coolest things. Because the people... The things that the community of Lumian Legacy has gone through is very, very unique. Because there's no other game on Roblox that has been deleted and then brought back in quite the way that Lumian Legacy has. Because it's seeing the players from Brick Bronze in this game. It's like Lumian Legacy is a shadow of Brick Bronze. And it's kind of sad because Brick Bronze was such a monument. Like, it was such a good game that it got taken down by Nintendo. So, seeing the remnants of that is kind of like, come on, Llama Train, we know you can do good. We're like trying to motivate Llama Train. Like, everyone that cares about Lumian Legacy and everyone that cares about Brick Bronze is like a crowd of people cheer. I'm imagining like a crowd of people, which are the fans, and then Llama Train Studios is like the team playing on the field. I'm using a stadium as an analogy here. And so everyone is cheering for Llama Train because they know they can win. They know they can do it like a good job and make a great game, and it's just not going great. It's just they're making a lot of mistakes, a lot of unfortunate decisions, and it's frustrating to watch. So when I upload videos on Lumian Legacy, well, I'm not going to do it anymore. As I mentioned in my last video, it's like, if this doesn't work and convince the devs, I said if this doesn't work to convince the devs to start working on the game, then I don't think anything will, and I'm not going to be making another video on it. Like, I'm not going to make another criticism video on the updates for Loomian Legacy, because clearly, if the devs are not going to take a hint twice, then it's a lost cause, and there's no point complaining about it. So I'll probably move on to newer projects and build up my YouTube community off of other games, and just make whatever content that I personally want. But that doesn't mean I don't like Loomian Legacy. I still like the game. I still play it. I still enjoy it. I just think it has... it's just fallen off in recent years. Recent updates have not been as good as they once were. I talked recently with my friends about this, actually, because the game is... it's like running off of fumes. It's... Lumian Legacy's entire brand right now is running off of event updates. There is no content that is being added to the game that is, like, interesting and fresh. Like, the petroliths are just a it's like a... this is technically a new update, yes, but you're just adding extra stuff to a mechanic that was already there. And the weather, too. The weather is just extra mechanics to stuff that already existed. And then Soulburst was cool because they had brought a new mechanic to the game that was not in the game previously. And they had a whole story thing and everything. I think the Ariana Trench update was really cool. Obviously, it had 30 minutes of text. But when they finally add more story, a lot of it is added, though. I disagree. Nope. They added 30 minutes of dialogue to the recent update, which was atrocious to get through. And it, honestly, like, unironically, it ruined half the update for me. And then the other half of the update was, like, I guess... I don't want to be mean, because I know they did work a long time on it, but it feels like Sword and Shield. It feels like the animation was just not well thought out, because the story feels sort of lazy, and they just, like, copy pasted the word Soul Heart like 50 times. It's not like an interesting... you can't just say Soul Heart over and over and over again and call it a story. Soulburst was cool. I don't want to like take away from that. Soulburst was absolutely an incredibly cool addition to the game. Having a move that you can only click once, and then but you also get a like a buff, like a permanent buff on that Lumian, is a very, very cool addition. I feel like I haven't said that enough. Soulburst is genuinely, like, great. I'm really happy with Soulburst. Is that all my batteries? No, there's one more. Okay, it's been almost a 2-hour stream. This is the last battery. After this, I'm going to be mostly focusing on probably mastery. So it's going to be more chatting, I guess. See, this is the problem. This is exactly what I'm talking about. The content that is being added to the game is just not interesting enough to watch someone play, which is very telling of how good a game is, how good an update is. If it's not interesting to watch someone play, then, like, it's just a very lackluster update. Atlantean City Part 2 was... I would say it was interesting to watch. I looked at people's reactions to what's it called? The Sea Scorpion. That was really cool. I love the Sea Scorpion. Llama Train fucking cooked with that design. It's actually one of the coolest Lumians in the entire game. But oh, the fucking shiny is awful. The alpha gleaming is fucking terrible on it. So that's somewhere they could have improved, but it's fine, whatever. I was interested on seeing other people's reactions to the release, like the reveal of that Lumian. So it was interesting to watch people play the update, but this update is kind of like, who cares? You play it yourself for like maybe one day. And you gotta grind for like hours to get things, which is never ever a good idea to do, to have a mechanic for. Grinding is the laziest fucking mechanic ever. And if your game is not interesting enough to watch someone play, then I don't know. It's not good, I guess. If they added more story, that would be interesting. I want to see Jake and Tess meet up again. That is one of my biggest cravings as a player. One of the things I want to see the most as a player. I know they're gonna do it eventually. Maybe. Unless the game, like, straight up dies and Llama Train stops working on it. Which is a possibility. At this point, yes, that is a possibility. Because the game is running off... running on fumes. I never finished what I was talking about earlier. Basically, I was saying that since the game is only getting like update events, or event updates, and updates like this, what I mean by running off of fumes is that only people who are going to do PvP or people who are going to hunt are going to play the game. And those two categories of people does not include casual players. So as soon as everyone gets bored, as soon as the collectors and the PvPers get bored of the game, which is inevitable, it's going to happen eventually, you're not getting new players added to the game. And then you've built all these updates that are, like, they appeal to no one. You've made all these updates that have no audience to appeal to. And so no one is paying for them. And so that means Llama Train would be getting no money being put into the game, which means they're not going to work on the game anymore because it's not profitable. There's no reason for them to work on it other than maybe free time, which I don't know if they would do. Maybe they would. It's possible, I guess. And then, but then at that point, updates would come out even slower. So really, if they want the game to not die, and honestly, if they want to keep making money, they need to add more story updates. It's not just what the community wants. It's the only way to make sure the game does not die. It's happened before with tons of other games. This isn't like some new thing. Anyways, I need to check my boxes, actually. Fuck, I need more groups. Yeah, whatever. I'll just buy a few more groups. There we go. Okay. Got a boost token now. Cool. Now, what are these? How do you make this? Oh. Oh, wait. What? Oh, wait. So it's the same fossil, but you... Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. It's the same fossil, but you put a different colored gem. I mean, the interest in the game should be obvious by the amount of people watching my stream. I used to have, like, when I streamed the update, Atlantean City Part 2, I had, like, quite a few people watching my stream. And now, I think I have, like, maybe a handful, maybe like 1 or 2. And I don't really care how many people watch my stream, but this is just how telling it is of like the game's current state. No one cares enough to watch. Oh, that's the jellyfish. I've actually seen the jellyfish. Like the... It's a boxing jellyfish. Any gleamings? No. Morphizu. Interesting. Behemoth. Yeah, no, Leviatros is definitely the coolest. And Vinyl. Oh, yeah, I think I've seen some of these. Damn. It would have been cool to get a gleaming Utini. Or Utini, whatever, however it's pronounced. I mean, this is one of the reasons why it took me so long to stream this update. Because I knew it wouldn't really be great content. Just be like this. No one's talking in chat, and then like I need to fill the void of no one talking with just either nothing or me talking about nonsense that probably no one cares about. Let's see, am I gonna get another Gamma Dobo? No way. Gamer Dobo 2024 custom event. Not clickbait. Gone sexual. Wow, that's crazy. Not a single gleaming. The game actually fucking hates me. Okay, well, you are all getting released. Unless one of you has secret ability, but I doubt it. Oh wait, I can just do this. No. 2 boxfuls, no secret ability. Cringe. No secret ability, no gleaming. No bitches. Womp womp. Jesus Christ, I still have 16 more Dobos to make. Ugh. I don't even use Infernix, bruh. So many Lumians. Any gleaming? No. Any secret ability? Probably not. Oh, I got one. Okay, so wait. Oh no, I did activate. It's for 7 minutes. Perfect. Man, I actually hate Kyogo. It was like one of my least favorite Lumians in the entire game. So the fact that I have 20 of them to go through hurts my soul. Hopefully I don't get a gleaming. I'm so curious how many people would talk in my chat if I enabled a text-to-speech that reads every single chat message. Wouldn't that be funny? So people could just write anything they wanted in the chat. That would be such a bad idea. Oh, nice. I got one single alpha. Secret ability. Probably nothing. Okay, we're almost done. Holy shit, 30 fucking pikes. Oh my. Better get a gamma for my troubles. Gamma pike is actually kind of cool. I already have one, but it would be cool to get another one. Wow, another one? Really? You gave me 2 alpha? Oh my god. It's crazy how the game gave me 2 alpha Zaleo, but like no alpha of the new Lumians. Would have been so cool to get one of the alpha, like, mythicals? I don't know what to call them. $50. Holy shit. And the last one. Bruh. There we go. It's an entire box filled. What? Not a single alpha or gamma? Oh my god. New secret ability. Yeah. It's fine. Very funny watching fossils. I'm so glad that's over. No, I'll just look in the grass. What are the odds I get a gleaming pyramid? I'll tell you what the odds are. 0. The odds are 0. If you want to know my opinion on the new like UI, by the way, I don't really care. I wish they brought back the original like round. So this, I have the same opinion on this UI as I did for the previous UI, but I definitely prefer Brick Bronze's UI to anything else, because Brick Bronze had an orange, or not orange, what am I saying? it had circles on the two sides of the bars. And whenever your Pokemon took damage, when the bars receded, it would stay. They would stay circles, and these do not. They are flat. It's a straight line. There's no curve to this, and it's quite boring. It's always bothered me. I've never really talked about it. Okay, so here comes the actual more interesting part, because now we're gonna actually fucking evolve them. So I guess let's bring everyone, since there's not really many, if any, downsides to doing so, since you can reallocate UPs and you can switch out your moves at literally any point. There's genuinely no reason to not bring every Lumian. So bring you, bring you, bring you, bring you, bring you, and you. That is everyone. Cool. You know an update is lazy when all the new Pokemon or new Lumians can fit in your party. Everything that was added can fit in your party. And it's not even the entire party. Now it's time for more grinding. Let's go. Let's go, guys. I can't wait to grind. There's a new roamer. Oh my god, really? What does it look like? I'm not gonna encounter it, so I'll just look it up. What? You're trolling. There's the fuck? What? Farm. Huh? Shoutouts to Samarine for being stronger than all of these Lumians and being outspeeding them. Oh, that's cool. I'm not going to use them in battle, I just want to see what they evolve into. So I don't really care about changing their moves. Level cap is still not increased. It's still 50. No, fuck, my bad. They evolve at level 40? Oh my fucking god, we're gonna be here forever. Why? For what reason? This is actual psychological torture. Lemon Train Studios hates its players so much to implement these updates. It's crazy. It's like actually crazy. I don't want to be here for until they get to level 40. I don't want to, bruh. Just grinding. I'm sorry, I'm whining. I should not do that. The fuck? You survived? And you poisoned me! Holy fucking shit. Dude, this is why I hate this fight so much. Okay, use Wave Wrecker then. Fuck that. Always use Wave Wrecker on this dude. That's crazy. Poison takes an 1/8 of your fucking health. God. Y'all want to see how much money I got? Since I've done battles so many times. Oh wow, look at that. $1 million. Why do I even play this game? Okay, what are these? A chunk of fossil seems to slightly increase Lumian's unique. Oh, okay. So it's a shard. Not, wait, no. It's UPs? It's UPs? Holy shit! That is a shard. That's literally a shard. Wow. Oh, it... Yeah. Okay, it might be like... It must be like 1. It's an increase of like 1. Instead of the regular 10. Do I have a poison recovery? Antidote, yeah I do, okay. Okay, Wave Wrecker. Always Wave Wrecker. Kill this thing, because I don't want it to survive. Do they have the same mastery goals? Oh, we're getting an evolution. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, because you're level 21. Okay. I do want to see the mastery, though. It's literally just earn experience. Okay, wow. That's hilarious. That's so funny that they did that. It's the same. It's just earn XP and then get it to level 40. That's the fucking mastery. I guess I can't really complain. Yeah, you have them at level 40, but I don't. It takes a lot of time. Well, honestly, if you're going to donate, I would probably request that you give me the weather Lumian if possible, because I can't get that during this stream. I won't be able to get it, so I'd prefer just getting it from someone trading it to me. But like I'm gonna have to level them up anyways to get the XP, so I'll just do that. You're precious. Can't you rally it? You can usually rally the weather Lumians, right? Unless I'm stupid and you can't. Oh, the roamer. No, I meant the weather Lumian. I said the weather Lumian. It's weird that the wiki hasn't updated to have the roamer. And I have not seen it. I have absolutely no idea where you would even go about possibly getting it. So it looks like I probably won't even get it or see it this stream, sadly. So if that's what you would come here to see, then I apologize. Okay, surely he evolves now, right? Yep. This guy is cool. I like Utini, or Utini, however it's pronounced. Okay, the middle evolution looks bad, but I like the first stage evolution. Actually, the middle evolution on the other guy looks kind of okay as well. It looks kind of like a raptor. Whoops. Verinox. Yeah, he looks like a raptor. That's really cool. This looks a little bit goofy. I don't really like this. Like, the head is way too round for the small body. And it's too big. The head is as big as the torso. Just don't think it looks that great. I don't think it looks that great. What? The roamer is a weather Lumian. Why? How rare is it? Are you sure it's a roamer? Oh, are you talking about Cosmeleon? Oh yeah, very rare. Holy shit, 1 out of 1,000. Oh, it's any weather. Oh, okay. Never mind. Is there, how much weather is there? Okay, there's gonna be constant weather. So I could find it, but the thunderstorm Lumian I can't get. So if you could trade me one of those, I would be quite grateful. Man, Samarine is such a powerhouse. Such a strong Lumian for, like, no reason. Okay, we're at level 29. But the levels go up slower and slower incrementally, so... It's only uphill from here, sadly. I'm gonna cry, bro. This is so sad. I do like how I saw people complaining about the recent, like, it's been a, well, not recent, so it's been a while that since we got the being able to learn any move at any time update. But, like, I saw people complaining about it. It's like, I spent so much time making my custom PvP team, and now everyone can reallocate their moves however they want? That's not fair. It's like, but you make it more accessible to everyone, and then, like, you don't have to go to a move relearner to get all your stuff back. You're just complaining for the sake of complaining. Like, stop yapping, bruh. You know, I'm actually curious. What are the stats for, like, Leviatros? 100 melee attack. Hmm. Oh, fuck. Speed 150? What the fuck? What? Excuse me? This thing is never getting outsped. Period. This thing will not lose a speed tie. Like, this thing will not encounter a speed tie. 150 speed. What is this? What's the highest speed? Bruh. How do you order by stats? What the fuck is a Chienta? Huh? Was this an event? Leo Paw? How do you get it? Event. What the fuck? Why? They're still adding new Lumians for events that you can't get? Oh, I have this. Oh, yeah. It's the winter up. Okay, I got it. Yeah, no, I have it. Okay. I have the pre-evolution. I don't have... They added a new... They added 2 new evolutions for Kabunga? Okay. I was trying to see what the speed stat, like, ordered Lumians by speed stat. Can you even do that? How do you order... How do you see what Lumian is the fastest? No, it's okay. You don't have to. I already have one, I think. Unless I maybe released it. I don't know. It's possible that I never even caught it. I didn't really care about the winter update. I only played it on stream. I did not play the winter update off stream. Yeah, okay, I have it. I don't have... Oh no, I do have Coyote. Okay. I don't think I have... Oh shit, I forgot I had you. Yeah. And this is so cool. Like, I'm glad I got this. Actually, I think I have 2. Second one. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I have 2. It's crazy how I got the exact same color alpha twice. You get spare on Akalos? Can Akalos learn spare? No shot. I don't think he can. No. That's unfortunate. That would have been really good if he could have learned spare. Man, they should give spare to like every Lumian. I don't understand why not everyone can learn it. Like seriously, what's the point? What's the point for not everyone to learn spare? Because it's just for hunting, right? Or does it have a use case in PvP that I don't know of? That I can't think of? I think it's just for hunting. Holy shit, it's only 2 p.m. How long have I been streaming for? 2.5 hours? Guess I'm still leveling. I mean, I did say it was gonna take a long time. I knew it was gonna take a long time. There's not really anything I can do about that. Like, I can't really make it go faster or anything. Power fruits? Ah. I'm not gonna waste them on the. You buy power fruits? Is there any way to get them like is there a way to farm them? Is there a way to farm power fruits? If there's a way to farm power fruits, then I'll use them. But I think you only get them from mastery, right? Huh. I didn't know that that kind of thing goes in the center. I've never leveled up. I've never gotten mastery progress on a Lumian after leveling up. my god, they're only level 33. Jesus Christ, bruh. Okay. I have an idea. Hold on. Fuck. Huh? Tell another story. No, I got a better idea. Hold on. I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna add a new thing. No. Wait. Not that. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so this is Pokedoku. Basically, to explain, this is Pokemon Sudoku. So Nice. Okay, that looks good. So this is... Oh yeah, the Pokemon badges. Right, right. Okay, I'll bring them out. I'll bring them out. So, this is my... I'll switch to my face cam. This is my laptop. My old ass... Hold on. Okay, I'll just... Oh, fuck's sake. I don't want to fucking... Well, I'm gonna have to fix the fucking tape. Whatever. This is one of them. So, I'm sure you can read that. Like, seems like that. Maybe I should hide the fucking area. There. There you go. That's the badge. It says, it's what you do with your life that matters. And it's a picture of Mew and Mewtwo. So that's pretty cool. And then... The other one is... this. It's fucking heavy. Basically, what it says is, if you don't struggle, you don't improve. So, like, struggle, move. And then you see Zapdos, Articuno, and Moltres. It was 2017. This was Canadian Jamboree 2017. Oh, you could probably... I mean, it's nowhere near my house. Like this, again, this was like a day's drive away. So, I'm not doxing myself by showing that. I just don't want to dox whatever camp that is. But you could probably just Google CJ17 and then it'll tell you. But the thing was where it was. So, no point in me blocking it. So that's why I didn't. I figured. Anyways, that is the Pokemon. I put tape on it years ago. For fuck's sake. To stick it to the top of my laptop, obviously, as you saw. But the fucking tape broke as I was trying to take the thing off. So I have to fix that. Whatever, I'll fix it later. Okay. Back to gaming. So now we've got Pokedoku up. How to play Pokedoku. The goal of the game is to fill all 9 boxes with the correct Pokemon. You have to do so with only 9 guesses, so choose wisely. There will be at least 2 correct answers per box, with the exception of Master and Fan puzzles. Once you select a Pokemon, you can't switch your answer or reuse that Pokemon. When the special column lines up with a type, the Pokemon does not only have to be that one type. The Pokemon can have 2 types as long as one of those types matches up with the other type in the appropriate row. When a specific region or category is a category, you need to select a Pokemon that originated from that region. Oh, can I make the text bigger? I'd have to make the thing... Hold on. I can probably just remove the top. I'm not gonna log in. Let's see. Hopefully that works. Oh shit, my bad. You mean it's flipped? My bad. I accidentally flipped it while I was trying to move it. Okay, so yeah, when the special column lines up with a type, the Pokemon does not have to be that one type. Pokemon can have 2 types as long as one of those types matches up with the type in the appropriate row. When a specific region is a category, you need to select a Pokemon that originated from that region. Mega and G-Max evolved Pokemon will be under the region where the normal form of the Pokemon originated. Your uniqueness score is all of your answers percentages added up. The percentages show how many players put the same correct answers as you. The lower score, the better. So it's like golf, basically. We base our categories off the main series Pokemon games. New puzzles at midnight. Yeah, feedback. Okay, and now I can make it even smaller. Oh, actually, hold on. You know what would be cool? Watch this, watch this. You ain't seen this before. Hold on. There you go. That's cool. You gotta admit, that's cool. Okay, so now we've got Pokedoku up. No, I've already seen it. It's fine. Okay, so a Dragon Dark type, that's easy. That's Zweilous. Yes. 20%? Damn. Dragon Galar. Fuck. Galar. This needs to be off rip. This needs to be off memory. So, I mean, Galar has Dreepy. Dreepy is a dragon. Is like the Dreepy is the regional, or not regional. What do you call it? The pseudo legendary of that region, right? So people are probably gonna pick that. That's probably gonna be the most picked option. So we want to choose something that is not Dreepy. We want to choose, how many dragon types are in Galar? Dracofish? Dracofish probably. Dracozolt, Dracofish. Probably Dracozolt. Oh, Zeraora? No. No, Zeraora is not a dragon type. I was confused. Yeah, I'll choose Dracozolt. 5%. Let's go. Paldea plus Area 0 DLC dragon type. Fuck. I didn't. Isn't Screamtail dragon type? Or is it pure fairy? It might be. No, it's an, yeah, it might be pure. Yeah, I thought it was pure. Fuck. So, oh, but it's gonna be here though. So Screamtail. Yeah, 15%. Oh well. What else? Is this you? Don't reject monkey? Is that you? Or is this you? Legendary dark type. Well, I can't think of many legendary dark types except for Darkrai. Fuck. Other than Darkrai, what is there? What is there for? Oh, Giratina? Is Giratina dark? I think it is. Dark type. I don't remember. I'll choose Darkrai. What? Tell me Darkrai is not dark type? Or is he not a legendary? Hold on. Must be, I think he... I could have sworn he was. Yeah, he's dark type. Is he not a legendary? Huh? Okay, weird. I always thought Darkrai was a legendary. I'm gonna have to go with Giratina then. What? Is Giratina not dark type? Oh, it's fucking dragon. It's dragon ghost. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. No. I can't think of any legendary dark types. Also, the shadow seems to know. Nope. Is it working? I can't tell. Hold on. Sorry, I have to mute the audio for a second because I'm trying to check the stream. It looks like it is not working. No. Okay, well. It doesn't matter. Anyways, legendary dark type, legendary dark type. I can't think of any. I literally can't think of a single fucking legendary dark type. Very dark? I can think of a fairy steel type. Fairy Galar. Oh my god, this is making me realize how much I don't know about. Man, this is tough. Legendary from Galar. Okay, I think I can do that. Zamazenta. Yeah, 15%. Legendary Paldea. I mean, Koraidon is like the only one, right? Oh, plus Area 0. I mean, what's his name? Does Ogerpon count? Ogerpon Cornerstone Mask. Sure. It does count. Oh. 5%. Let's go. 5.2. That's my lowest. Dragon Paldea. I'm gonna have to go with like Archaludon. It's Dragon type. Log in to track your statistics. Okay, but okay, here's the stats. So most people picked Hydreigon for the yeah, I was expecting that. Oh, Yveltal! Yeah. Oh, Zamazenta was the highest pick because people thought they wouldn't choose. Screamtail was the highest for Fairy. Impidimp. Oh, because it's Impidimp is Fairy type? What the fuck? And then Miraidon? Yeah, I thought so. What's the least common? What? Wellspring Mask is the least common? Dino is... Oh, okay, wow. Tatsugiri. Oh, fuck. I forgot about Tatsugiri. I actually used Tatsugiri as well. Morgrim. Yeah. Morgrim for both? And then Ting Lu. What the fuck is Ting Lu? He's a legendary? Ting Lu is a legendary? Legendary dark type. Oh. Okay. That's all, yeah. Oh, you can see the... Oh, you can see the stats for each one. 46%, guess. What was, Zweilous was second. Fuck. People choosing him because... Oh, let's go! Level 40. Evolution! Let's go! His fucking face is right in the camera. Yeah, he's like a Spinosaurus, right? Wow. That's quite a bit. Okay, so... Oh, Guzzlord. Yeah, I didn't think of Guzzlord as well. Eternatus, Pteranodon, Applin. Yeah. Regidrago! Fuck! Regidrago's one of my favorites. I can't believe I didn't choose him. Okay. Keep playing. Oh, wait. Oh, it's just keep playing this. Okay, never mind. Unlimited mode. Yes, please. There's more choices. So this is unlimited PP, no. Soft lock guard? Prevent puzzles that can soft lock. What? Allow single answers? Sure. Types? All. 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 All other all. Let's see. What do I get? Baby monotype. Bruh. Okay. I keep having to move this thing around. Okay, so monotype baby, this is Togepi. No. No, no, no. I'm gonna go with Riolu. I don't care if it's popular. I like Riolu. I don't like Togepi. Fuck! I'm stupid. I keep transforming and then flipping it. My bad. I'm sorry. Thank you for telling me, by the way. Legendary monotype. Who would be the least... Who would be the least picked legendary monotype? It's gotta be like... It's gotta be like one of the random gens. It's gotta be like fucking Gen 6. Like, Xerneas. No, Xerneas is pretty popular because of competitive. What about Gen... No, Gen 5 is popular. 4 maybe? Palkia. Palkia would be a good choice. Oh no, it's water type. Never mind. Monotype. Is Xerneas dual type? I think Xerneas might be dual type. Oh yeah, also I'm getting an evolution. Fuck, I'm too invested. Yay! You Typhoon. Cool. So is that it, or is there more? I think there's more actually. Wait, what? Am I blind? Oh yeah, okay, it's right here. Yeah, that's everything. No, there is more leveling. We still need to get not elect. Anyways, more Pokedoku. So legendary Pokemon that are monotype and least picked. Holy shit, can learn? What the fuck? You're making me choose Pokemon that can learn specific moves? No, not is not fully evolved. It says discover all evolution stages. I haven't discovered all the evolution stages. Oh. Well, how do I get that? Knockout. Okay. If its melee attack stat is higher than its ranged attack stat. Bruh, at level 25. You're telling me it has... This one has more range? The fuck? It has 0 on both! Oh no. No, its melee attack is high. What? Is it because it has... 105. Huh? Its TPs are higher. UPs. Something I have zero control over. Ah. Of course. Classic llama train. Okay, this one. Okay. Legendaries, monotype. Fuck it, Mew. I don't care. What? Mew is a legendary monotype. What the fuck are you talking about? No, is he mythic? Oh my god. Mewtwo then. Oh, of course. Yeah, Mewtwo fucking works. You like mewing. I don't even know what mewing is. And learn Shadow Ball and his monotype. Fuck, I don't even know what can learn Shadow Ball. I can't do this. I don't think I can. Moves? Yeah, no. Evolution regions and types are fine, but I don't know moves. Okay. Mega Evolved Psychic. Yikes. Gonna have to be a fucking Alakazam on that one, Chief. Monotype Mega Evolved Kangaskhan, maybe? I don't know what type Kangaskhan Mega is. It is Monotype, good. Dual type Mega Evolved, okay. So... I don't know. It has to be Gengar. I think I'm gonna abandon the fucking, like, trying to think of the least picked one. Kadabra. Oh, Kalos, not Kanto. Whoops. What psychic Pokemon are in Kalos? From Kalos. Malamar? Yeah, Malamar. Monotype from Kalos. Heliolisk? Or Helioptile? It's not monotype? Fuck. Thought it was like normal or electric. Not both. Dual type. Okay, I'll do Heliolisk for dual type. Helioptile, not Heli. Johto! Ah, I like my Johto. Okay, we'll do Chimecho. Or Chingling. Chingling for Psychic. What? That's trolling. Chingling is a fucking... What the fuck? Oh, is Chingling Gen... Chingling Gen 4? Please tell me Chingling is not Gen 4. Might be Gen. Fuck. Okay, fine. We'll do Celebi. Wait, actually, maybe I can choose another monotype or dual type. Fuck. I don't know. Dual type. This is making me realize how little I know about. Okay, fine. We'll do Celebi then. Cool. Do I not get to see other people's answers? It's literally just practice. Okay. After this battle, I will be going to the bathroom and... Cause... Yeah. Okay, be right back. Hello. I am back. This thing is almost evolved. Bruh. And I always love it. I love it. I love it so much. I love it when people put their Lumians in front of the trainers that you're trying to fight so that you can't click on them. I love it so much. I love it so much. I love it so much. Okay. I'll do a few more Pokedokus because I think they're kind of fun. Owen has branched evolution. Owen. Branched evolution. Gallade or Ralt? Gallade. I'll do Gallade. Fuck! Well, oh wait, Hoenn is Gen 3. Well, that would be Ralt's. No, because it. Well, no, because Gallade doesn't exist yet. Fuck. Ah, shit. In Hoenn? Are there many branched evolutions in Hoenn? I'll come back to it. Hoenn water? Fucking easiest question you've asked all game. I'll do Kyogre. Starter? Hoenn? Marshtomp. The fuck? Okay. Marshtomp doesn't count as a starter? How did that? That makes no fucking sense. Okay, this guy's evolving. Cool. Now we look for the legendary, I guess. Womp womp. Yeah, U-Typhoon looks fucking cool. Not much of a fan of Venusaur. U-Typhoon is fucking nice. Yeah. If you're willing to trade it, that is. I would very much appreciate that. So hunched over, I should probably push my chair in. That's fine. I only want the first stage evolution. I wanted actually to evolve it myself. Did you want me to go to the trade resort? I'll go to the trade resort and then I'll wait. Oh. Welcome to the stream, Metro Core. Trading deceased Vari or Shachi. Deceased? And people always have the most whack fucking skins in this game. Like, what is that? Oh, this guy's the fucking... hat, or the, like, the head. Whatever you call it. Visible head. Then you've got the fucking anime dudes. Oh, gambling. My dad works at LTS. Don't talk back. Oh, is this you? No. No, you're the hippo, right? Oh, hi. Here, I'll give you something as well, just for your troubles. There you go. Imvolt? Huh. Interesting. Alright, thank you. So now what is the mastery for it? It better not be fucking like catch one. That's gonna make me mad if it requires you to catch it. No, okay, it doesn't. Let's go. All evolutionary stages, knockout with 35 Lumians, earn 20,000 experience, knockout 10. Okay. I can do that. I can do all that. Wait, what level is it? Level 30, okay. It's so tiny. I guess we'll go Flute Mining Lab. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow. What? -1 melee defense? Okay. Oh, because it used stare on. -2 melee defense. Bruh. I guess maybe I should fish in a different location, because I don't really want to deal with not, like, winning. Also known as losing. Getting, like, KO'd. Oh my god, you fucking suck. What the hell? That's so much... You're so much higher level and you didn't even... Is it thunderstorming because he's here? Or is it... No, okay. Yeah, I know it's a weak move, but like, I'm literally double its level. I feel like I should still one-shot it. But I guess he's a first stage evolution, so he must have like no attack stat. This is a pretty good design. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually nice, especially the fact that like he summons like a thunderstorm. That's really cool. Okay, I'm gonna train him. Train, not trade. Yeah. So there, and then that's it. About it. What the fuck? He already has a bunch of moves? Precision Bolt? Why do you not have this fucking... Why do you not have it equipped? Okay. It looks sort of like a Japanese type Lumian. I don't really know why I'm thinking that, but I think it's the horns. Okay. Eh. Bit of a boring evolution. Ohmbot? Ohmbolt? That's a quite a creative name, actually. That is actually a really good name. Props to Llama Train. Very good naming system on that one. It's like a light bulb. Because I need to kill things with super effective moves. With super effective moves. And these fish are weak. They should get one shot. I think this song is the only song that's still in the game from Brick Bronze. What? I don't need to discover the last evolution yet. I can do all of the other mastery stuff before I discover the last evolution. I don't need to evolve it immediately. Oh. The last evolution needs to be under severe thunderstorm while over level 37. Okay, but this is a thunderstorm. It summons thunderstorms. So shouldn't it? Yeah, call a thunderstorm when you join the battle. So when it evolves, when it reaches level 37, it should just evolve because it's literally in a thunderstorm. Yeah, that sadly doesn't count, so that's really stupid. Of course Llama Train would do that. That sucks then. I guess I won't be able to see the final evolution. Because of that, I haven't gotten it either. Yeah. Well, I think the devs should change it so that when it calls a thunderstorm, that should count towards its evolution. Because it's literally a thunderstorm. It says thunderstorm in the ability. Like, bruh. Doesn't count. Make it count, Llama Train. That's crazy how I still haven't gotten a fucking Gleaming Operaptor. Dude, I've actually been looking for a Gleaming Operaptor for like years. Ever since Sephirite City came out, I've been looking for a Gleaming Operaptor and the game's never given me one. It's crazy how long it's taken. Just kill things in. I don't have any stories to tell. I keep telling you that I've already said every story that I possibly could think of. I can bring up Pokedoku again. Dual type starter, that's Rowlet. Rowlet's like the only one. Galar, branched evolution. color water. What's that, like, brawler? Clobopus. Yeah, there we go. He's not water type? Galar starter. Okay, well, score bunny. You have an idea? What's your idea? Smash or pass with the new looms? That's a weird idea. Why would I do smash or pass? Done it before? No, I didn't. No, I never made a video about that. I think you have dementia. You think I made a video when I didn't. Or you have like, you having like a, I don't know, hallucination. Do you see it? Do I see what? I'm so confused. Oh, my Discord server? No, I didn't make that. That's not me. That's literally not me, bro. I didn't make that. It's not me. There's nothing, you have no way of proving that that's me. I don't know, some weirdo made that. Some weirdo who's attracted to animals made that. No. No, that's not on my channel. No. I didn't make that. How could it possibly be on my channel? I've literally never made a video like that. What? Who S it yogurt? No, he has his own channel. He also does not look like that. I've seen Yogurt's channel. It's not me. It's literally not me. Okay, have I gotten the mastery yet? Oh my god. $35 Lumians, there's so many Lumians. I'm not fooling you. It's you who's trying to fool me. I'm not falling for it. I'm not gonna be gaslit into thinking that I made a video when I didn't. It's impossible. I would have known. I would have known if I made that. I didn't make that. That's not me. You have dementia and someone else does? Damn. Doing a Joe Biden moment? Joe Biden. Joe Biden moment.
America is a nation that can be defined in a single word. I was going to put him.
No, I can't believe I'm defining America in a single word. This is literally me when I'm defining America. No, I don't have any Riz. I already know I don't have any Riz. I got no fucking game. That's where you lose that argument. You see, I've never argued that I had Riz. Bro, I play fucking Loomian Legacy. You think I pull? Yeah, with that jawline. Okay, surely I already have enough, right? Oh my god, I need 2 more. Man, I have been streaming for 4 hours. I will probably end sometime soon. I'll probably end stream sometime soon. I I don't even know. I don't even know what mewing is. Like I'm like 100% serious. I have no fucking clue. No one has ever explained mewing to me, and I have never looked it up. So I don't know what it is. Like dead ass. I have zero fucking clue. It's a funny word though. I will admit, the word mewing is goofy as fuck. Yeah, I've seen it. Wait, where's the weather? Dense fog. Wait, where's that? Oh, Lutsen Beach, okay. I'll maybe go for like, I don't know, 20 more minutes or something. I wanted to see if I could find the legendary new roamer. It's just gonna be like encounters over and over again. That's the only problem. It's just kind of boring. No, I'll put on fucking live split. Give me a second here. This is how long it's taking me to find a fucking legendary. Just smash it past the new Lumians. Nah, dude. That's sus. That's sus. I can't do that. You found one within the first 10 minutes? Jesus. That's lucky. Maybe I'll be that lucky. Hopefully. It's not looking great so far, though. It's not me. What do you mean everyone has seen me smash or pass? I never did that. Oh my god. Excuse me. Was it my Skinwalker? It might have been. It might have been. I still have to find who did that. Still have to find who made that video. Okay. Truly riveting gameplay right here. Absolute banger content. Oh yeah, I could play more Pokedoku. You're right. That could spice it up. Galar water type. I never really answered that. I haven't played, like, I don't know much about Galar in the first place. Oh wait, Sobble. Galar has branched evolution. I can't even think of any Pokemon that have branched evolution in Galar. I can't think of any. Oh, wait. No. That's just a gender difference. I was thinking of, like, the psychic type. The thing that looks like Esper. But that's not a that's not a branching evolution. Okay, dual type water, fucking Ball Canyon. Oh shit. The edges are showing the shadow. I have to make this. How long am I gonna be hunting? I said like around 20 minutes probably. That's 8 minutes right now. Okay, I'll do a new new thing because I can't think of. Okay, Unova ground type Excadrill. Unova mythical Meloetta. Unova fossil Caracosta. Dual type round. Swampert. Yeah, Swampert. Dual type mythical. Marshadow. Dual type fossil? They're all dual type, are they not? I mean, Aerodactyl. No, you know what? Fuck Aerodactyl. I don't like Aerodactyl. I'll do... What's his name? The Norith, that's the name. I know the name of the animal, not the Pokemon. Anomalocaris. Monotype ground. That's pretty easy. Monotype mythical. It must be Mew then. Yeah. And then final one, monotype fossil. Is there a monotype fossil? It has to be a rock type fossil then. Is there any monotype fossil? I can't think of any. Oh. I can't think of a single monotype fossil. Not even one. Kabuto? I don't think it's monotype. Yeah, no, it's not. Hold on. I want to see if there is any monotype fossils. Granados? Oh shit. You're right. Damn. Monotype Mega Evolved. Don't know if there's a Monotype Mega Evolved Pokemon. Salamence, I think. I don't think Salamence Mega gets it. Oh, it does get another type. Fuck. It'd be funny if, like, Metagross lost its Psychic type, or lost its Steel type or something if when it's Mega Evolved. Okay, we'll do Monotype starter. Okay, well, Cyndaquil. Monotype legendary. Two. No, I'll do Zapdos. No, Zapdos is never mind. What anime is that? That's Mrs. Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. It's a character called Lukoa. It's actually my favorite character ever. From like any franchise or anything. Is it good? Well, that's up to you to decide. I personally do not think the series is good, and like my genuine opinion, I don't think it's good, but I do like the character. Omega. Sinnoh have many Mega evolutions. Oh yeah, oh no, Garbodor has a Gigantamax, not a Mega. Fuck. Ah, what Pokemon Sinnoh get a Mega evolution? What shows do I like? I love One Piece. I've watched all of One Piece. I think it's a great show, great anime, really good. I like Adventure Time. I watched Better Call Saul. I liked that. What else? I guess Attack on Titan, but I didn't like the ending. I didn't like season 4. Season 1, 2, and 3 of Attack on Titan is like my favorite ever. Like, I don't know if I would say Attack on Titan is my favorite series, though. "80 hours straight," yeah. Yeah, I've seen multiple people do calculations for how long it would take to finish One Piece. The usual, like, the consensus is like it would be a week straight without sleeping or eating or like anything. I remember fucking Game Theory made a video on, or not Game Theory, Film Theory. I should take this off. Film Theory made a video on One Piece. Yeah, the world of One Piece is broken, and it's like was so disappointing for me because I was curious what they would say. Oof. No, I have not watched Sword Art Online. I personally do not like Sword Art Online. But, One Piece, or Film Theory made a video on One Piece, and I was like, oh, they'll probably make a theory on what the devil fruits are, but then they just made a video on, like, the fact that the world is, like, the climate is, like, in danger or some shit. Like, did you know that the world of One Piece is, like, very dangerous? It's like, what? What? No way! I never thought about that one. Thank you, MadPat, for opening my eyes. It's like, yeah, in a world where people have superpowers and people die all the time, the real danger is the fucking, I don't know, tornadoes or something. Yeah, totally. Thank you, MadPad. Okay, well, 20 minutes is almost up. I'll do like 2 more encounters. But looks like it looks like GG. We did not find the roamer. I'd say that's an okay stream though. Whoops. 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 There we go, that's the right one. Yeah, so I guess I will see all of you next time, probably. Bye. Sorry I couldn't make this stream as entertaining as it could have been. I really did try, so hopefully I made it at least better than dog shit. But yeah, see you next time.